Okay, so normally I'm live. Let's check it. Hmm, yes. Okay, so I already did some R&D, like some tests for VDB Advection. There's a tutorial coming out soon for that, but I wanted to go to more abstract VDB Advections. Also, again, for the ceramic stuff I'm doing, I think. I want to try like limiting the directions to get like maybe these kind of patterns, a bit like the height field advection I did, and also try and get something a bit like, I don't know if this will be possible, probably not, but something like this one or this one. This one would just be height fields, I think, but my mesh converted to a height field in UV space and then converting back. And this one, maybe this one is the most interesting to do further, but first I'm just gonna play around a bit and test some stuff. Um, so create a geonode and let's start maybe with a big head. VDB from polygons, but also Boolean because I think there are some separate parts. And do a subdivide here. Oh no, here it doesn't matter, okay. So VDB from polygons. Make it a bit more high res, like that. Create a solver. VDB Advect. VDB analysis. Custom name grad. Volume wrangle. Fiat grad is equal to normalize grad. I think now we have a basic advection like that. So here we have the vectors. If you slice it, here this is the gradient that we're advecting by. Wait, let's check. So if we can manipulate these vectors more, then we can also manipulate our advection. So yeah, I did fill interior, so this is also. So some things I remember what I did with the height fields was limiting my vector only to certain angles. That's something I also maybe want to try. I'm trying to think how to do that. It's very handy that I made a custom tool here with some stuff to visualize volumes a bit better. So yeah, volume wrangle. So our direction, wait, I'm gonna try and be as clear as possible. Our direction is just our grad, and it's already normalized here. So maybe, yeah, here. And we want to manipulate this direction to only be in certain angles. I could probably just ask ChatGPT how to do it, but let's first think myself a bit. Because I know how to do it in 2D space, but in 3D, I think I could get the dot product for each axis and then floor that and then convert the dot back to a vector. So maybe start out with the x axis, so float dot x. Oh, but no, with the dot product, I don't think. I think, yeah, I need to do atom 2 again probably. So dir x, dir dot y. Why is this not? Ah yeah, wait. Float x is atom 2 dir dot x. Maybe I can get this volume here. Or maybe I could even first do it in 3D space, so I don't need to work with volumes the whole time. This is a bit of weird topology. Okay, so then I'm just gonna use the normals. So vector there is equal to fiat n. Like that. And then here, change this to a vector. So, Or can I do it? Wait. Maybe if I say dir dot x is equal to floor dir dot x times 10 divided by 10, and then if I do that for each axis, it's probably not gonna work, but let's see. Yeah, no. So make sure to no Bixby. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to not fully destroy him. It's hard to think. So if I do fiat, atom 2 is equal to fiat dir dot x and fiat, no wait, dir dot y. What do I get them? Let's visualize this. So that's like the x. Right, let's do it for each axis and see what the difference is. The difference is y, z, z, x. So x is this, z is this, and then y is that. So yeah, I think that's correct. But what if you like? It's a bit weird to me that here this is blue. Ah yeah, but it's in pi, so 3.4 minus 3.14. Yeah, so that's that. Trying to think. So wait, maybe I will open Paint. So if I have vectors going like this. It's probably something very easy, but I feel like I'm not thinking properly. So like this. And I only want them, for example, to go here, here, and here. So I need to, I need like the angle that they need to rotate to, or just a value. Wait, maybe I'll just gonna ask ChatGPT and see if there's an easy method. So how can I round vectors? But yeah, in 2D, it's just, we have, for example, this vector, and we get the atan of like the gradient, I think it was. So then I get a 0 to 1 map that's going like this. Then I can use sine and cosine to convert it back to a vector. But wait. Yeah, so what ChatGPT says here on my other screen is also using just atan, but it's in 2D space. But it's kind of true what it says, and it's like you need to think like it's in a spherical space, so it can be like here, here, oh, here, but then also for this. Ah, it's using the azimuth and elevation. It's, yeah. Wait, let's see. Fiat N. What is this called again? It is rint, not round. Okay, I think it works. Maybe that's a bit easier than breaking my brain. Hello, hey Bram, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm trying to do some Houdini stuff again. Breaking my brain with some random math. Not math, but mathematics. So if we try this inside here, and then I say v at grad is equal to that, but I don't really need the length, so I'm just gonna normalize it again. So if I then advect this, yeah, we get the no rounding. And so this is the step that I'm doing now, so I can convert this to a parameter, for example 30. Okay, yeah. And then what if I do the curvature and get curvature, and then I multiply this, times with Fiat grad times volume sample on Fiat P, and then here volume wrangle again, and do, did I make a thing? No, wait, curvature here. Made a preset, it's easier like that. So this is the curvature of the mesh. I can adjust it here a bit. And if I then times that, I should get, yes, something like that. But I need more resolution. Maybe make it less strong. It's a bit too. Do I really need that dense of a? Maybe I need to blur this before I get the curvature. Okay, it's already looking more interesting. It looks a bit like a clown face or something, if I look like here. Cool stuff, man. Love to. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was cool, but it was not really a lot of simulation, so it was a bit different than what I normally do. It was more just the animation I did, but yeah, it was fun to work on. Okay, but I feel like I could do this. Wait, I want to see the difference between just this technique and the normal, or like the rounding and the non-rounding gradients. So if I remove this stuff here, does it make a big difference or not? Probably not that much. Okay, I want to see it on the rubber toy maybe. Boolean. Wait. So if I do it on the rubber toy, this something, I don't know. See, now it's just doing recursive stuff using the curvature. Maybe smooth it a bit less. Maybe use mean curvature flow. Let's see. Yeah, so the smoothing really decides how small of details you get. Maybe if I do power 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit like a brain flash generator. Like, so wait, if I do 5 for example. Okay, yeah, then I think values are getting clamped more. But let's play with the other thing. Maybe instead of 30, let's go 90 so it only has 4 directions to go to. Yeah, I think now, if I look a bit at the Pinterest thingy, not this one, but it's starting to look a bit like, which one? A bit like this, like these geometrical patterns, but not that much yet. What else? So, if you do it on the pic, I don't think the details should be this small, so let's smooth it again. Bye Bram. Thanks for joining for a bit. I don't know if it's gonna go somewhere or I think it's just gonna be some tests that I'm doing, but maybe I can make a nice render out of this. But thanks for coming by. Wait, let's do caution. So wait, so if we start with the normal pick, wait, why do I get the error? Okay. Okay, this is already a bit better, I think. Maybe let's do it on some more interesting geometry. Maybe something like these type of cubes. So let's quickly make that, I guess. Start with the tube, scatter, radius smaller, copy 2 points, random attribute, inside sphere orient for like that, and then a box here. Make this less, and attribute adjust float for the p scale. Do random or noise. Let's do random. I guess something like that. Or wait, yeah, something like this. Or we do the I don't know if a sphere is good enough. The very low one, maybe. Wait. B-spline. Yeah, maybe let's just start with this shape. I don't know. VDB from polygons 0, 1. Then convert VDB polygons. Let's see. Yeah. Thing is now it's really doing it on the curvature. Maybe I should add some noise. Wait, let's disable this for a bit. Make this a bit smaller. 0.3. What is? Okay, that's the scale. So I can add some noise to the SDF, but also noise to the gradient. Let's first do the gradient. So guess here the curl noise position, mix, bind, export, grad, vector, grad, bum, set it to 0.3, so we have a bit of the curl noise, not too much. Let's see what we get then. Wait, maybe let's do the other. Let's do the normal advection first. So here we're adding noise. Let's disable the curvature again. Right. I also will need to create like a speed field, I think. Okay, wait, I need smaller frequency, I think. Not that small. Make it a bit slower. Bit higher, 7. Yeah, and if we now do the rounding, we probably get something more interesting already. Wait, if I visualize it. Yeah, so it is working. Okay. Let's do 90. Okay, yeah, it's already a bit cooler. We can start to see the shapes better. So let's now manipulate the speed a bit. I think let's start with the volume VOB. And then create a noise. Let's do a unified noise. Unified static. Again, do the position, and I want something like one of these. But let's visualize them. So bind export. I'm working on the grad, so to a vector grad. Maybe first check it on the surface. So if I do why is it not? Wait, alligator. I think it is there. Wait, SDFS folk. Ah, yeah, it's this. So this is the alligator, but I want. Wait, not Raleigh, maybe Manhattan. Yeah. I think one of these two. Let's pick this one. I can range this. Do something like this. Let's make it pretty extreme. Then you can say 0.3 and 2, for example. So this will be the speed. And then I can do this here and then get my gradient. Grad. Change this also to grad. Vector. Then just multiply it. So if you do that, what do we get? it is something. Or what I can do is, instead of using this as my source, I can use it as a coalition. So I have a start point somewhere in there. Wait, so scatter, ISO offset. Oh. So I scatter 1 point in there. Copy 2 point. This. And make the P scale. Make this higher. Then we use this as our source and use this as our collision. So here VDB intersect with this, and then let's see. Okay, it is growing. I don't really like it now. Let's see. It could be something like a mineral kind of thing, but like this. Yeah, something like these things. Maybe I should invert the curvature. Let's see what happens then. This here, do this again. Let's see. Okay, but then it just goes like that. Okay. So -1, 1. Maybe get higher resolution. So copy parameter. Let's go to 0.5, 0.005. So is it still doing the... Yeah, it is doing this. Um, just feel like this speed is not working good yet. Let's see without... You know, it's colliding already. So let's remove that also. But I feel like it's not... maybe it's the curvature that's ruining the growing a bit. Ah, shit, I disabled this. Let's see. Yeah, it's the curvature that's like doing weird stuff, but this is already better. So if we do this with the speed, did I do this already? Then it's already more interesting. But it's too slow, so let's say 3 and 1.5. Um, maybe this is good as a base mesh and I can resample it. Maybe let's try that out. So VDB resample to get higher resolution. 0.5. Smooth SDF. But set it to curvature flow. Maybe another noise, make it a bit smaller. But I don't think smaller is the option, maybe. I'm also in the minus, that's a bit weird. Like this, it's pretty smooth. Or what if I switch between gradients and some are rounded, some are not? Should I try it? We can try it. Why not, I guess. So then I need this is my original grad. So then I need to say v at grad is equal to lerp between v and v at grad and by a noise, I guess. What noises do you have in Vex? I don't really know it. I guess noise, it's anti-aliased probably. No, alligator, I guess, yeah. V at b. It's creating. Wait. Or should I just create a noise here? Let's do that maybe. So curvature. Why is it not really visible? Pyro, bake volume. Okay, let's do it like this. Arrange it. Like that, and then I can use. Wait, I need. VDB activate. I think I need to expand it a bit. So I get more values for the advection. Well, maybe two. So the noise, and then I put the noise in the third output. Do volume sample. Second. Let's see what that gives us. Oh yeah, wait, I need to. So V is also multiplied by this. V times volume sample, so I get curvature. It's nothing that cool. Yeah, okay, so not like that, so let's keep our gradient just like that then. Wait. I guess. Why are these things not filling up? Okay, but yeah, I think I'm gonna try and do some other techniques because I wanna try this one. Wait, where is it? This maybe. So yeah, let's start with maybe just a sphere, do a mountain, set it to polygon, get some more frequency, and we clip it at the y-axis below the plane, subdivide it, like that. Don't need too much distortion, but or I start and do it fully in VDBs and get the age and stuff based on the VDB, or I do it on a mesh and I rasterize it. Maybe first let's do the mesh one. It's the most easiest I think. So infection solver, at 1 point. So this will be our start. Infection. Sim blur off. Yeah, I need to create a infection mold. Okay, wait. Min max 0.1. Let's visualize this. Okay. So if you get this, please be done. Yes. I can first cache this, but I need it on my mesh. So let's just do attribute transfer. But maybe, wait. I need a more denser mesh. That's probably limiting the points. So let's dive into here. Where's scatter? Here, max point limit off. Let's make it denser. So if we play it now, it's probably also slower, or not really. Maybe a bit, so we can do maybe 15, 1, 1. Yes, let's cache this, cache infection. Okay, so we have the infection here. We can get our mesh here, subdivide it even more, and then transfer it. Do everything properly. So do I have the H? Yes. Then I can do alt, what are we gonna call it? Just mask is equal to modulo. Oh, what am I doing? Alt infection H modulo by 5. So then we get this. Wait. Still need to divide it by this number. So float n is equal to 40. N divide by n like that. Oh yeah, but the thing is, not everything is gonna be the same size. I don't know. Let's first try it. Do I also have a born? No. Oh, maybe I should just get the last frame then. Just do H. And then alt mask is equal to ramp alt infection H. I know, mask. Okay, I think, yeah. Something like that. So this will be, for example, the pattern that we're gonna use to artifact by, but I'm gonna make this 0.5 so it's more equal and the speed isn't changing that much. Let's see. Okay, so this is done. We have it here probably, yes. Okay, so this is already a bit better. We can tweak this number to make it smaller. Yeah, this is basically what we need. And then I need a kind of vector that's going up to the mesh. So do we calculate that inside here? I guess. Ah, thanks Barataryun. Thanks for the compliment. Yeah, I feel like sometimes workflows gets a bit too gate gapped, or how do you say it? Like gatekeeped. Sometimes you just need to share a bit, I guess. But yeah, it's also a lot of testing stuff around, and yeah. So if we rasterize this mask, so full rasterize attributes, this mask, we will get the volume here. Wait, I need to be careful because this is on one and it's otherwise taking too long to calculate. So if we link this, then we will get a volume. If we do it here, yeah, this is basically what we get. Yeah, like this. So then, if we do this mesh and we thicken it a tiny bit, not that much, but the subdivision is pretty heavy, but yeah, let's just use that one. If we just need to be careful that we're still inside this. So if we would sample this H here, that it's still yeah, that we're still in the volume. So if I do a VDB from polygons 0.01, it is not dense enough. Ooh, how dense do we need to go? Okay, 0.3. And do we need extra subdivision? That's the thing with very thin geometry, you need pretty high res. But maybe I can first do it on a smaller part, so I don't need to do the simulation on everything. But if I do a delete node, bounding volume here, get this part, delete non-selected, make it a bit tinier, something like that. We can still, yeah, just do it on this part of the mesh. So let's make a null, out SDF, out mask, but we still need our velocity field, I guess. And maybe I'm also gonna make it here in subs. Let's first create a wrangle, and to get the vectors going up a bit like this here, we need a vector that's going there but also a bit of the normal, so it's still going outwards. So we say v at cross is equal to the cross of the normal and the y-axis, but then v at cross is also the cross product of itself with the normal again, and then we normally get a vector that's correct, vector, and yeah, it's a pretty dense mesh here, but we can see it is all going upwards now. So if I would do rasterize volume, make this smaller again, do it for the cross, and I do a scatter on here, and I do a volume trail to visualize it, like that. Then all my points just go upwards. So this is like the basic velocity field, but I think we just need to lerp it between our cross and our normal. So it's equal to lerp field cross normal and just do something like 0.3 and this here. So now it's also going a bit outwards, as you can see. Dumb question, but what is the gear icon? It's not a dumb question, but it's I think it's here that you can enable it, and it's for non-compilable subs. So it's if you're using a compile block, for example, your for each loop, and you're doing it like this, and you're like optimizing your for each loops by compiling it. Some nodes like shortest path, wait, some of them are not compilable, so it won't work, and you just need to do it in a normal for each loop. It's like, yeah, it's a few nodes that, yeah, like time shift, it's said that time shift doesn't work, but it's like when you're, instead of doing it on one core, I don't know it exactly, I think it's normally one core or something, but then you're spreading it up across multiple cores, so it's calculating faster, but not every node is compilable, so that's the gear icon. Um, so we have this now, that's our velocity field, so out, out val, I guess, even though it's called cross. Maybe name it to val. But now comes the tricky part. I need the solver, VDB advect, and I think I will need to advect every field that we have, so our mask, our velocity, and our SDF. So maybe I can even combine them all. Null out fields. And then in the VDB advect, I need to say, let's see, I need everything advected by the val. Let's see what happens then. Okay. So it is advecting. But maybe first start with the surface. Wait. But I also I'm not sure because we only want to advect, for example, I removed the trail. I only, like now I advect everything, but if you look here, it's using that pattern, so only certain parts are advected, and that's what we did basically here. It's that only the parts that are here should get a velocity. So I guess it's just yeah, wait, I'm trying to think. So if, for example, I would create a wrangle here, and I would say v out val is equal to volume sample v out p, then if I would, wait, why do, here's my trail, yeah. Then I only do certain points, maybe if I make it, wait, maybe I need to make it harsher. So let's do ramp, it's like that. And if I make it, some things are disappearing. But yeah, we can see that we get like the lines. Maybe I just need a very dense number. Hopefully it doesn't crash. So here, maybe I need to make this bigger. No. Yeah, I will keep these tutorials definitely on YouTube, or yeah, not tutorials, but like the streams. It's I'm happy that you guys are enjoying it too to watch. But so, or what the thing now I'm doing, maybe I could also just have already stripes here and not affect these, but wait, let's try it. So if this would be my new velocity here, let's just affect this by that for now, only the surface. So if I do this in the second, if I play it now, okay, something is happening. Should also maybe delete the same part here to optimize a bit. But I'm wondering why. So I have these vectors all going a bit outwards, maybe, or maybe first do it that it's just outwards and not up yet. So just say it's the normal. So if I rasterize this here, then all the points are going outwards, but I'm wondering why. Ah, yes. The thing is here my volume is very low resolution. It's 0.1 and this one is very dense because I need the detail. But if I sample these values in this volume doesn't have enough voxels to sample this, so I just need to VDB resample it to the size, I think, and I can just wait. I'm gonna show you guys a trick. So at spare input, do this here, and then say volume voxel diameter -1 0 divided by the square root sqrt of 3, and then I have my voxel size of this one here. So let's see. I think now it will be, yeah. So now the points are all getting the correct velocity. So wait, can we make it smaller? Yeah, now they're just advecting outside. So I think if I do it in my solver now, we should already get something interesting. Maybe make the VDB times 0.1 to make it slower. Okay. But I think the problem is now that wait, so like that. Now also the inside here is affecting. I don't know if I want that. Let's convert it to VDB to mesh. So we kinda are getting there, but I think what we need to do now is I'm first wondering if my so it is, because at a certain point I think some stuff is glitching, like here, and I think it's happening because the velocity is not there anymore, because this field is also just static. So that's why I was thinking I need to also affect my velocity field. Let's see what happens then. Okay, no. Or maybe I need to do it in two separate VDB effects. So I first affect the surface and then the velocity. So what happens now? No. Wait, it's still correct if I do it like this? No. Wait, what? Uh, Wait, why is it suddenly not working anymore? Wait, let's remove this. Select it again, I guess. So the surface by the velocity. This is my velocity field, so it should work. Well, yeah. Reset simulation. It's still not working. Wait, I'm just gonna watch the stream quickly and see if I change something. Or did I disable anything? Not really. It maybe... yeah. The thing is, it's this. I already remember it. So, yeah, now it works again. And let's do the up also here. Then the node network is pretty messy, but it's fine for now. So, okay, slowly moving up, but yeah, so let's merge these two. And then here I need, how will I do it? Can I just VDB, VDB combine with the original velocity, and then if I advect the velocity, wait, so I'm advecting my velocity, but I also need to combine it with the original one, so I keep getting like a new source to, so I keep sourcing the velocity. But I'm not sure, wait. Combine, and then if it's maximum, or what do I just do? If I do add, I could normalize it, maybe. No, because then the zero values are not zero anymore. But the thing is, maybe because now I have the information baked in my velocity field that they are the mask, but maybe I should have this as a volume that I also advect. So wait, what does it look like if I... So basically I'm doing this again, but if I advect this, let's disable this. Let's just do it like this. So if I advect my density by my velocity, what will that look like? Wait, why do I have the surface? I don't need it now. Is it moving? It is doing something. It's not really moving up. Let's see. The only thing I know from these is that just the lower you go, the more accurate it is. I think that's the only important stuff. This moving, but yeah, I think I don't need this then, and I can make this like that. Yeah, so now, okay, we are affecting this, but it is getting blurred, so how could I fix that? Wait, I'm gonna be back in a second. I'm just going to the toilet fast. So I was thinking, and I don't really need to advect this field, but I think it's just easiest if I do it like this. So I have this volume here, and I do VDB convert from folk to SDF. So I have these lines, and I do a VDB intersect like this here. So I just get this, and then I advect this by my velocity field, and it will be a lot easier. Then I can just merge it back with this one after the solve. So I have this here, this, and I think this is still correct. So I combine the velocity, surface, val. Let's see. Oh yeah, I also need to union with my previous thing, and hopefully it is not crashing like it is now. Okay, so okay, luckily it didn't crash. So I also need the VDB union SDF with my previous frame and do the surface with surface. So then voila, we get it. Nice. Okay. It was a bit of playing around, but we basically got there. So now the fun part can start. This is kind of a problem. I think it's because this is very thin that we also need very high resolutions. But we can first start with doing some more fun stuff. Wait, let's just do it like this maybe, so it's better, I hope. It should be the same. So now we are just using the velocity, but what if we use the curvature, for example, as the speeds? So wait, VDB curvature, and then I'm doing it like this, bum bum bum, and maybe smooth SDF. The things with the carrots, the notes are just some recipes I made of some stuff I often do, so maybe also blast the things that are not the surface. So dilate, smooth it. I don't really need to do this. I think smoothing is enough. Maybe Gaussian so it's more. Then I can do the curvature of that. Vis to visualize it. Oh, why is it fork to SDF? Oh, I want my SDF as a fork. Like that, but why? Oh, it's just because it's only here, so I need it also here. And this is curvature, so it needs to be here on curvature, like that, and okay. So this is our curvature. Let's see if we tweak this a bit. I should ramp it also. So let's do wait, first clamp it to 0, maybe. Or wait, I can do a max. It's the same like clamping to 0. Wait. I feel like I'm not visualizing it correctly. Let's see if I don't max it. -1. Okay. Let's just do it here. We're gonna see what happens, I guess. So volume wrangle, again, sample the curvature. But I'm just trying to think, do we do it before the advection? Oh, but wait, I'm advecting using this, but does it also use that then? Or is my... Wait. So this is my velocity, volume slice. Wait, is my stream still good? Yeah. Okay, so volume slice. This is my velocity. And yeah, for now it's big enough, but how long is it gonna be big enough? Can I just do this? I hope so. Yes. So then I can say v at, what is it called again? Velocity. Let's just do it here. V at vel is times equal volume sample 10 v at p. And now nothing is happening. I probably need more power. Wait, is it? Oh, it is val, yeah. Fiat val times volume sample 1 Fiat p. But for some reason, wait. Ah, okay. I'm blurring it a bit too much, I see. Maybe I should dilate it then. So I can blur it a bit more. Oh, not dilate. Blur it more. VDB analysis. This, that. It's a bit doing a bit weird stuff. Maybe let's do 1000, 2000. Ah, it's probably because I switched these also around. If I set it to 3, nothing. Okay. And then nothing. Or is this the velocity field not working anymore? Let's see. Okay, so yeah, the thing I want is that the curvature is starting to do like some recursive stuff. Here it's not really doing it, but I guess why not? Something that we see here is, here we could have a noise or like something else blending the normal with the cross more, so we get more variation in the shape. The curvature is not working perfectly. Wait, I need to visualize it better. Yeah, so here, now we can visualize it good. So this is the curvature, but what I really want is to have like these parts having correct curvature. So here it's already starting to do it a bit, I think. But let's see, -1, yeah. Maybe, wait, I'm gonna create a parameter for this. Float range is equal to CHF range, or I'm just gonna do R and then here -R and R. So then I can do here 300. So let's see what that gives us. And it's good that we're only doing it on part of the mesh now, because otherwise it's way too heavy to iterate. What I also can do is, it's something that I learned while working with cops, is that now I'm just doing the curvature of this SDF, but we can of course add some noise to this to break the curvature a bit up. So if we do a bind export, surface, then do a bind, surface, and then I add some noise. Let's do some anti-alias noise. Normally it goes from minus 0.5 to 0.5. So I can add it here to this. Yeah, here we can see our SDF getting a bit weird, but then we just need to adjust this a bit. And it's fine that it's getting a bit weird because it's just what we're using for the curvature. Let's make it a bit smaller. So if we get the curvature here now, like that, maybe don't make it too rough. We should get some, yeah, different values. Maybe we can make it bigger. Like, then we start to see this gets a bit darker, this brighter. So if you play it now, hmm, Fiat fell. It is doing it, right? I hope so. Right, so if we, like now we have it till frame 48, like here we can start to see like these bubbles. This is normally what the curvature is doing, so if we play it without it, do we still get it or not? Ah, thanks AK6193. I'm glad the streams are useful and it's yeah, useful. Okay, but it's not because of the curvature here. So, why is it not working? So, maybe we can visualize it better if we convert this to a mesh and we just volume sample our values here. So alt curve is volume sample Fiat P. Then we can just, okay, so this is the curvature on our mesh. So, I think, wait, so if we play it, I should make it so first I'm gonna clamp it again to 0, and then here I need to fit it from 0 to 1 to something like 0.1 and 2, but also gonna do a ramp to get some more control. Get like more spikes. B-spline like always. So yeah, let's see if we play it now, if we get something better looking. It's not really doing a lot of different stuff. And here something weird is happening with the velocity, I think. But it's weird. Why is it not Fiat fell? Yeah. I know, yeah, it's a volume, yeah. and we're sampling the curvature. Maybe set it to only the velocity. Let's see. It's weird that it's not working. Maybe I should VDB smooth this a bit to get some smoother values. Not that much, but maybe like that. And we can do, I guess the ramp. Should I do the ramp there and the curvature? Maybe it's easier to visualize. So via not curvature is for ch ramp at curvature, and then here like that. So I really want like the peaks of the curvature, so those areas grow faster than the rest. But I'm wondering why. Wait, let's just do this. Linear. Ah, maybe it is because we are doing it after we advect. Maybe. I'm not sure, but it could be. Ah, yeah, because we're advecting, but we're also yeah, we need to do it here. Oh, please don't crash. No, I hope it doesn't crash. Because we're just advecting it with normal velocity, and I think that's why it's not multiplying with it, or something like that. Oh. No, it's crashing. Hopefully it's gonna be fine. Hopefully my stream doesn't crash or something. It's probably just calculating it now without a thing, but I'm spamming escape like always. I don't know when I last saved. Let's check. How much progress do I lose? Ah, hey Danik1666, welcome to the stream. It's not the best time to join now because Houdini isn't working. Wait, ooh. It's 15 minutes of progress that I would lose. It's fine, I think. It's just the curvature stuff that I was messing around with, probably. Okay, should I just close it and remake it? Oh, it's always so. It's like, are you gonna wait or not? Yeah, I'm just gonna close it. It's alright. It's nothing too difficult, I hope. But yeah, if you look here, is there some more reference? Okay, let's see. Where did we end up? Oh, whoa, whoa. It's oof. a long time ago. So let's speedrun this back. We have this, we already made this correct, so now we just need to advect our surface and our velocity, that's correct. Do a VDB union SDF. Let's do all of this after our stuff. So that and this, no, with our previous frame here. And this could also be with our previous frame, I think. So surface and surface. This is val and val. So if I play it now, we have the basic growth still. So we need to wait, if I do it here. Yeah, okay. Let's see how far it can go. Maybe I'm even gonna get a smaller piece, so it's gonna go even faster. I can create a reference copy here and paste it there. Make it smaller, like this. So if I play it, I want to see if it can go outside of the velocity field that we created. I think it does. Let's play it a bit longer. Ah, no. You see that it does stop. Will this be a problem? Yes or no? I don't really think it will be, because we're not growing it that much, but we will maybe fix it later. Because yeah, I think it's just gonna go something like this of length, not that high. But yeah, so we just do the VDB smooth, or like the smooth SDF setup I have. Blast the non-surface stuff. Just need to be careful when smoothing. So I keep my mesh. Maybe I can do something like 3 and then erode by 2. Yeah. I wonder what it looks like if I do it more and more. 2, 1. So if I then do the curvature, I get this here. I visualize this. I also need to do this again. Curvature. So, okay. So I need to clamp this to 0, like that, so it doesn't go below 0. And then let's see, maybe go 1000 and 1000. Yeah, I also did float r is the range. Then here minus r and r. I had 300 in my previous example, but you can see, wait, need to convert this again into a mesh so I can do a sample again of my curvature to visualize it better. there's a lot of samples and a lot of saying the word curvature at the moment. So okay, but I then do a ramp here. Like that. Oh yeah, I'll also need to add my noise back on top that I did. Hey, speed effects, welcome to the stream. Because now, wait, so yeah, so volume VOP, bind, it's a lot of the same stuff again. Bind export, surface, like that, add a noise, B, something like that. What did I do? 0.1. So then that's my curvature. Okay, so if I make it less strong. No, wait, let's first make it very strong so we can clearly see what it's doing. So let's do it before everything here. Maybe, yeah. So maybe I can even do this. Wait, let's first see. Oh, wait, huh? So do I really need this one there? Yeah. Right. Ah, that's interesting. Okay, so I guess then here I need to say volume fiat vel is equal to volume sample fiat b, and then this is here. Oh, because now this what I'm doing here is completely wrong. It's like saying to 0, and it's still affecting because it's using this vel also. And can I do it? Ah, but wait, this is the union. It's here the effect. I was watching wrong. Oh yeah, that's why I need the thing there. Okay, so yeah, here it's correct, and then here I do that like so. Ah, again, volume sample. This. So now we should get different speeds. Ah yeah, no, not saying it is equal to, but also saving again, don't forget it. Multiplying it and fitting it from 0 to 1 to something like 0.1 and 2. Yes, then we get some more interesting stuff. This is what I wanted. Um, so, let's see. Yeah, like this, it's already better. Probably the curvature noise that I'm adding is way too much. But let's see if there's something we can do about that. If we smooth it more. Smoothing is not really helping to get like the real higher values. So if we play it like this, what do we get? And now it's too equal, so I do need a bit of noise to mess it up a bit. Let's see. Okay. But I think it's also... I'm not sure, wait. Let's make it a bit bigger. Why is it so spiky? I don't like the spikiness, I think. Let's see. It's probably still too big. Yeah, now it's just tweaking the values every time. Okay, maybe let's see what it looks like when we do the whole ball without the delete. It's probably gonna be very heavy because it's a lot of voxels. Yeah, it's 30 million voxels. The stream is probably gonna lag a bit. Wait, let's do a file cache so we don't need to play it in real time, or like not also view it. So file cache, cache, SDF growth, and I can do a renormalize SDF to make sure the values are correct, I think. So let's cook it. Um, okay, yeah, like now it's going a lot slower. I think I'm gonna cook it until frame 48. I think it should be good then. Yeah, we can see the reference. What we can do, we can get an age and born attribute for this. That's not too hard. We could get a rest attribute. It's also, I can just copy it off my file that I have. We can get the insight. How would I do that? Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna add like these folds to make it more interesting. Like, I also can add some curl noise to the velocity field. So let's view what we have. Wait, where is it? Why is it not cooking? Wait. It is there. Ah, it's because my thing is still here locked in. Okay. So I guess it's pretty spiky. Okay, so maybe for now I will keep the curvature off so we can first test some more stuff out. So wait, let's make this a bit higher resolution. I need, because now it's not gonna be large enough the volume to keep advecting that far because I lowered. Oh no, that's why I need the voxel size to just be bigger. The particle size. Wait, so cache SDF quote. Let's do a quick sim of this. Okay, let's see. Difference, yeah, the difference is mainly the spikes. So now we're advecting by, wait, where is it? Here, so mostly the cross and a bit of the normal, but for some of them we want more of the normal, and for that we see, wait, wait, which one was it? Here, that it has like these folds and it's like rotating around it. So let's try and match that, because why not? It's gonna be a bit harder. Wait, let's first clean this up a bit. Wait, is there a large difference? Okay, wait, no. Let's remove this, remove this. Okay. That's nice. Okay, let's do this again. Like that, yes. So now we have our small part back again. So yeah, what we need to do is we need to create first the lines for where we want to do the switching here. So what we're gonna do is, I guess on here, on this mesh, or which one will be the easiest? Let's do it here. So I'm gonna first do the UV of this, so I can convert this to UV space. Let's do attribute swap. So we have a flat shape, attribute promote, point, vertex point, UV. Yeah, so now we have it flat here. It's in the 0 to 1 grid, yes. So I can then, wait, let's move it here. I can match size this. Oh, match size to center it, and then I can do a wrangle and say alt mask is atom2 of the v@p dot y, v@p dot x. Then we will get a nice mask like that. It is from -pi to pi, so we need to fit it. -pi to pi, 0 to 1, like that. And with this we can, wait, first, if we want the swirls, we can probably just do like a band modifier, but set it to, what is it called? Not the band, but the twist maybe. If we do it like this. Or, wait, I can maybe even do it more easily. I can just transform it, set it to 180. Oh wait, it's wrong, it's along the X, the Z. 180, and then here I can say something like this. Distance of v@p, and fit it between 0 and dist 0 to 1. And then I can lerp between points, position of the second input by the factor. Oh yeah, wait, distance between this and... No, I can just do the length. Like that. And then, yeah, we're blending, but for some reason, Alt F is factor. Yeah. But for some reason, it's not working properly. Wait. So, let's say it's something like that. Then I do a ramp. Then I can here ramp this like how I want it. Then I can use that factor to blend between these two. Attribute copy to my original one here. Mask, and I think I should have a swirly. Ooh, 0.1. Let's say 90. Okay, yeah, it is swirling. Yeah, like this. So if I rotate it more, it stops at a certain point. Like that. For example, then I can do a noise based on my mask, so add n with v add t, a random thing is set add mask, because I can select on the float here as a position. But then you can see normally, yeah, if I do the color, I get swirly colors, and then I can use that to create these swirly patterns. So if I do attribute swap again, swap between the P and the UV, I have these swirly things around the pot, the shape, and then I can, if it is here, I can set it to float and remap it, then maybe subdivide it a bit here, and then I can use these lines to mix between different vectors. So yeah, let's see. But I don't like it that it's here going like this that much. Then I probably need to normalize this maybe. Let's see if that gives a different result. I think it does. Wait. Oh no, it doesn't. Wait, where do I do here? Yeah, it's probably still the same, but it's fine for now, I guess. But I need to go eat, so I think I'm just gonna let the stream run for a bit, but put a message on the stream. It's not gonna take that long, but I'm gonna be back in 10 minutes or something. Then I can try and finish this setup, so see you then. Hello, I am back. So, we could even rotate this. So, I think doing it like this, and I'm blurring it. Wait, yeah, let's remove the text. So, blurring it, yeah, I need a mask, I guess, and then, yeah, set it, otherwise it's gonna be the same with the other mask. So, blur it, mask, and then remap it. So we expand the values a bit, like that. You only want like good values, so something like that. Hmm. Uh, Guess something like that can work. Yeah. Wait, do I have? Yeah, I have enough geometry. Maybe non-fractal. Yes. Maybe no, not even a tiny bit. It's only ruining it. Ruining it. Ruining. Yeah. Okay, so we have the mask for where we want other velocity, but I'm still not sure about this one here because I'm slicing. Wait, yeah, now I'm slicing, but wait, this is a float. Ah, this is not my velocity. This is so here if I set it to 0.03, it's only this thick, so should I then, because it needs to be a lot thicker, so, or here I am not affecting it correctly, but wait, so previous frame velocity, maybe the combine should be before that. Let's see if it works now or if it stops. It still stops. Maybe the combine is just not set up correctly. Oh yeah, it's set to copy A, so it's only using one thing. So I need to, I'm not sure about add because it will go super fast then probably. Yeah, like that. Then it's just going way too fast. So maybe maximum, I guess, but it's still stopping. Let's see if we blast our velocity. Maybe it is that the velocity is like not growing with it. So yeah, it's a consistent size, but it should be growing with our SDF. Or how can I do this? Maybe activate. I could do something like this where I expand it every frame once, but then I feel like it's just gonna get way too big. Why is it not even doing anything? Maybe let's do it here. Ah, I'm doing it on the surface, maybe that's why. So, interesting. It's only doing it once, or not even once. Yeah, it is doing it once, but that's the problem. The velocity is not like with the SDF. We can see that it's like boxes and it's growing with it, but the rest, the velocity isn't. Maybe this will fix it. Wait. Interpolation. Let's see. Oh, I did something and now I have this. I had it already today, so I will restart. Cancel. Let's cover this up. I don't know. Let's see. Because I think it's still getting stuck at like the top. Yeah. Or I can just make my velocity field a lot bigger, resample it, and sample this velocity I have here. Wait, I first want to check something. If I get a sphere and I do VDB from polygons. Yeah, I wonder why it is that here. Oh, wait. Like with SDF, we get like active and non-active, but with density, it's always like that. So what is this doing when creating a distance VDB? Simply store the distance from the voxel. Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe I should. Oh, yeah, but I'm creating it like this. That's weird. Why is it VDB activate? That's probably not gonna do anything. Yeah, it can do this, but it's not like that's what I need. What is the reference? Bound group. Let's think. I think I just need to. Wait. We get this, do a bound, add some padding that we want, copy parameter, paste relative reference. So we have like a lot bigger shape for our mesh, even when we delete it. It's gonna be enough space. So we can then do a volume, use this as our input. Here we can decide our resolution. This is too high for what we need, but maybe, yeah, let's just do 100. We need to give it a name, so let's call it val. It needs to be a vector. I think, yeah, it's also not a VDB, so convert VDB to VDB and then scalar, VDB vector from scalar, like that. but I first need to give it a value here, so let's take this to a wrangle, volume wrangle, and say here fiat, what did I call it? Val is equal to volume sample v, because it's a vector that we're sampling. And like that we have normally or velocity. Yeah. I can make it a lot bigger, I guess. Resample it here. Maybe by size, let's do it like that. Also 0.005. That's way too much, so let's not do that. I guess, yeah. And what is the difference now between this one and this one? I don't even really know, because I made a bigger box here and I then convert it to VDB. Wait, and if I make it even bigger, like this is my box now, but it's only I guess I can just do this with a larger scale. I don't even need to do it like that. So if we advect this, you still get the same. Oh, it's so high resolution. Why? Ah, this one. Needs to be a bit lower, like that. I hope that's fine. Okay. So then I need to yeah, the mask that we created earlier. Let's think about it. I think I will do a thicken. That's just like poly extrude on two sides. And I'm gonna generate some points inside here that I can then use to create a volume. Right. Null. And I can get my mask value from here to there and say add mask is equal to yeah, I need to do the XYZ dist thing, so I can just say add mask is mask, and then like that I have my mask, but it's a thicker value, like yeah, it's thicker. Otherwise I would just have a very thin thing, so I can even make it more thicker, and like that. I can maybe, just to make it easier to see, blast everything that has a mask value of 0, like that. Then I can volume rasterize this and do the mask. And I need the same scale like here, like that. But now I'm wondering, I'm setting like too many initial things. I feel like I'm not doing enough in the solver, but I guess it's fine. So null out blend mask, because I'm gonna use this to blend, but does it even need to be? I don't know why it's even a volume. I can probably just here. Yeah, let's just do the volume then. Okay, I don't need to time shift, it's already static, but let's move this down. I can say it's the volume sample here. Oh, like that. And then if I visualize my cross, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong lines. It's not those. It's this. So, yeah, then it's correct. But I wonder if I use this high of a particle scale, if it's still gonna work properly. Okay, no, it's not working properly at all. Let's see this. I think this should be already, wait, vector L from lerp is lerp between cross viat n and then 0.5, because I don't want fully the normal. So I then do L here. So I mix these two, and then wait, yeah, and then the cross is basically that. And maybe I will make this one faster. So then we get this. It's not really that great. Wait, and if we can maybe test it better by saying this is just 0. Huh. Interesting. It's like most of it is using this then. Okay, like this it's pretty clear where the line is. It's here. Maybe it should be this thick. Make it a tiny bit thinner. Times 2, maybe make it a bit denser. Like that. Okay. So wait, if I scatter points and I do a trail, velocity volumes, yes, some are going there, others are going there. Maybe let's offset it a bit so we get a better this part of the mesh. Yeah, like this we will get a clearer view, I guess. So here, I still think the problem is the particle size. Yeah, like this is what we need. But because of the particle size, it's blending it too much. But what I need... Ah, yes, I can do the same that I did here. I can just thicken my mesh, keep the same... keep the same velocity, and I think that will work. Wait, so... points from volume. Let's make it very high. It's maybe not that high. And then a null here. So this will be all the space my rest has to advect by. Maybe save again. So I can just do this again here. Let's say instead of add mask, it's add cross. But switch these. So then it's hard to visualize, but I think it's correct. Wait, if I then so all these points. Yeah, I can't scatter, that's the problem, so I need this. I think... Ooh, is it correct? I'm wondering why... Wait... Okay, this is nice. Yeah, this is mostly correct. I think it's just because I'm adding some cross, so if I do... Wait, let's see. Where did I mess up? Right, float, mix. Maybe this is not harsh enough. Wait, let's do it like this. Add mix is mix. So we can visualize it. Okay, yeah, this, and then yeah, I think this should work. Let's see what happens when we play it. Why is it already looking like that? That's a better question. Here something is wrong. And it is that the mask is not there. So if I do add mask, so then, yes, it's working, kinda. Yep. I don't like that. Why is like the upper part still going? So instead of the normal, we could. Oh, it's a lot of vector cross product stuff now, but we could have like vector kind of following this. So how are we gonna do that? We just need a cross and mix a bit with the up one. So vector, let's just call it rotate v at rot is cross of the normal one, and then v at rot is lerp between v at rot and the cross. And here I can create a perimeter. If I visualize it here, I will need to reset because my middle mouse click glitched. Yes, this file. Okay, so mix, no, not mix, it's rotate and visualize it as a marker vector. Wait, can I scatter to have less points? Yes. But it's in the wrong direction, so like that, and I don't know if it's visible, but like that's the main direction, I guess. So instead of the L, we will use rot, fiat rot. And I think this should work. Nope. What is wrong? This is pretty cool. But what is wrong? What is wrong? So I think this is still correct. Yeah. But then, is it here still correct? Yes. So why is it not artifacting? What is this? This is the mask. And this. Well, it's probably too low resolution. But why is it not? But if I don't do this. Wait, what is mix? It's the ramp. If I don't do this, is it still not vecting properly? No. Why? Probably because I'm just doing the cross and I still need a bit of the normal, so lerp fiat n 0.3. Yes. I think a bit more. 0.5 maybe even. This is pretty going outwards. And then here, this part, wait, what am I doing? Oh yeah, it's the lerp. The road needs also some normal, so maybe I can just add it via n, because otherwise it's just disappearing. I don't know about that. Times 0.2. Yeah, something like that. But now, it's not looking that well. Maybe for now we can just. Oh wait, let's see the ultimate one also with the curvature, just to see some stuff. But I don't think it's gonna work properly. The normal or like the rotating parts. Oh, whoa, why is it caching so fast? It should be heavier. Oh yeah, it's just because it's stopping. Okay, so there it's stopping. I think, wait, so the cross needs to be slower. So this can be times 0.3. Let's cache it again. I feel like it's a lot of testing values at the moment. Okay. Yeah. I guess. I wanna try and make it higher resolution here. So let's go to 0.1. This also needs to be a lot thinner than this. So let's see. Is this the mask here, right? Okay. Wait, let's set it to manual. Oops, that's too much. Manual, like that. This should be enough. Okay, yeah, not fully. But maybe it will give us some cooler looking stuff. So here. Okay, but now that's going way too fast. For some reason this one not anymore, so let's remove this. I am also using the curvature, I forgot that. No, I have too much of a normal, so let's do 0.3 and let's cache this. Okay, let's see, 26 frames. I guess. But we see now, wait, let's go back a bit lower resolution. 3 maybe. And then change this. It's still too straight, so I will add some curl noise to our velocity. That will hopefully give us some nicer looking growing stuff. Yeah, but I'm still not sure about all of this here, so I think I will just keep it. Wait, let's make a copy. Just say fiat cross. Fiat cross is yeah. Let's add a bit more. Okay, yeah, let's work with this for now. I'm also gonna disable the curvature again. So yeah, it's annoying, or maybe it's not even changing directions, but just growing faster. Maybe we can change that still. I think that's pretty easy. Wait, it's just here and saying this. So like that, and then fiat cross times fit01 mix 1, 3. Something like that. Yeah. Oh, but it's annoying that they, even when they go down here, that they are still growing faster. And also here it's not even really growing up, it's going like also in the direction of like the swirls. But yeah, we can keep it like this for now. Let's just not do this. Let's first add some coral noise and see what that does. So volume VOP, bind export, fill vector, curl noise. Oh shit, yeah. Full VOP. So if I add a tiny amount, I don't know if it needs to be, yeah, here is good. It's already gonna look a lot more interesting, I can see that. Let's make it bigger, also a lot less strong. Oh, this is too small. Where is it? like that. Okay, that's why if I make it slower. Oh yeah. Um, should be less. But I still, yeah, it's hard to create such thin things. Probably it would be way easier to create this with vellum if you just want a shape and just have cloths layering. But yeah, let's see. It's still too much. It needs to be a lot less, a bit smaller. But now it's too less. It should be a bit more. Yeah, I guess. Wait. Oh, why is it always when I let loose it like glitches? Something like this could look cool. Maybe let's test it again on the whole shape. So delete this, and delete that one, and let's cache it. But yeah, I think most of these things we can create then with VDBs. This is some nice displacement. And I think something like this is also possible. You just have some scattered points, you have your velocity, and you just advect them, and yeah. Or something like this. Maybe this is good reference for texturing later. I think it's just curvature or the AO, and then yeah. Let's see. It's going decently from speed. Now it's like a big salad. Still think it should be a bit more up, so less normal. Also still a bit less of the curl noise. Like that. Let's cache it now. Why is it taking that long for one frame? Okay, let's save it. This is still correct. But why is it taking this long? It's like freezing. Okay, this is good speed, yes. Let's cache it. Okay, we have 42 frames. Let's see. It's still too much scroll, but it's because it is. Yeah, it keeps on adding it. Each iteration. How could I fix this? I guess I should not do the scroll noise here, but just in the volume here. So let's try that. That's probably the way to go. If I set this to 0.1, maybe no, let's keep it. No, let's only do part of the mesh quickly. So it's already faster, so let's check. No, it's probably not even a lot. Curl noise. If I make it to 1. Okay, so then it works. But it's too strong, so something like 0.4, 0.3 I think. Wait, where is it here? 0.3. I think this is pretty okay. It's subtle, but it's fine. So what if we add our curvature? Let's see. I guess it's more interesting. Let's do the full mesh again. Maybe then I will go into texturing quickly and just see how it could look like. And I think that's gonna be it for today then, if we're almost done. Let's see what other things we could make tomorrow maybe. This looks pretty cool. I'm wondering how something like this could be created that they don't intersect. Should be a bit similar to like point relaxing, but I think there are some people that have it, but I don't know if it's with VDBs, because I don't think it is. Okay, so 50 frames. Okay. Looks interesting. It's a bit like Coral. So what we now can do is, I think we can just merge it with this. And then like that. Oh yeah, I need to do it with the surface, of course. Ooh. It looks pretty cool actually. I think if you start like this, you could let it grow. Yeah. So the thing is, maybe before I was gonna say probably if we smooth this, we're gonna lose like the whole shape. Let's see. Yeah, but oh, these pockets are nice though. It's I had some examples like this. Wait, let me check. It was, where was it? Oh yeah, it's a bit like this. Oh, maybe that's how I could create those things. I thought it was gonna look worse when smoothed. Maybe, wait, it's also a lot. Um, questions come, yeah, okay. Um, is this smooth good? I guess it's an option. Let's test some other smoothings. Maybe I should I do the union? I can do it before but also after. Like that. And then again smooth SDF. Oh, smooth SDF here. This looks kind of cool. But we are kind of losing our shape that we had first. That's maybe more interesting. Let's see. I think this one maybe. Convert VDB. Yeah. Wait. It is pretty cool. So what if you remove this? This. Okay. So before and after. The question is it better? Maybe it's a bit too much, so let's reduce it a tiny bit. And then I can still do my union and a small smooth here. Maybe only do 0.5, so this stays pretty thin. Oh yeah, I also didn't resample it yet. If it be resample, oops, wait. So scale. I'm not gonna do 0.5 because that's gonna be too small. Maybe something like 0.7. Yeah, the smoothing is gonna be different also now. Yeah, okay. Okay, looking cool. So the difference, yeah, it's better, I think. I still think it looks a bit like a salad. Maybe we can make it green to match the salad vibe. And it could be a salad bowl, fully salad. So do I want my attributes? Yeah, okay. Maybe let's do this. It's pretty high res. Can I do this and then make it a bit lower to get my attributes? Yeah, I think this will be fine. Okay, so I'm just gonna get the born and age setup from a older file. There's a tutorial coming soon of this file. Here. So collision. Yes, I just need this. And then this. Like that. No need to do the same setup I already have again. And then here I can do a time shift for the latest frame. It's 48. 48. Okay, let's see. So this is the latest frame. Then I can do convert VDB for this. Oh. And then here time shift. Yeah, it's already. Then points from volume. What is my resolution point? Yes. Like that. And then I can use. Should I use this quote? Because if I use this one, I first need to cache it. It's probably gonna be a bit heavy. Cache smooth SDF. I don't need simulation. Hopefully it's a bit faster. It's not that fast. Okay. It's gonna take a tiny bit of time. Maybe something like this would fit good. Or like even here, this is like the salad that I was talking about, basically. Yeah, let's save it maybe. Oh, this also looks very good. With like the small golden speckles. But I want it to be a bit colorful, so this also is pretty nice. I also want to have the inside a different color because it's pretty obvious here. Yeah, this. Or, now that I see this, let's also save it. I was thinking I saw a nice one today. I think it's here. It was not this one, also not this, but it was pretty similar, I think. Let's see. Did I save it here? No, I think it was this one then. Yeah, it probably was. Yeah. Something like that. It's at frame 27, we're almost done. Let's scroll a tiny bit more. Yeah, I know I can make this one. I could make with cops, but I just rasterize some spheres that are maybe moving. But I'm just trying to think how I could make the motion a bit interesting, because if it's just static, it's not that interesting. I also want to try out make this kind of pattern. Okay, oh, this is pretty nice with the circles. But I think most of these, yeah, they are pretty doable. It's mainly just a lot of layering textures. But wait, there are some more complex ones. I think I'm gonna do something like this tomorrow. It's probably just a sphere moving in a solver with a height field, and then adding some tiny noise to the height field and advecting it by the volume gradient. Then you can get these circular shapes. This one is also pretty easy, I think. It's just distance to the lines, basically. But I could have them just like the shapes transforming into different shapes. I'll see if it's something interesting. This is also cool that you mix like the two materials. Something. It's also a bit like what we did today, with like things going like that. But okay, we're at the last frame. Took 4 minutes. It was pretty long, actually. So yeah, I'm not gonna close this file yet. Okay. So let's maybe do a quick flipbook. Or maybe I should have smoothed it a bit more, but it's fine for now. So I can resample this, so it's a bit lower resolution than here, like that. This is probably too high. I know, it's fine. Then I can just cache this, and normally I will have my unborn attribute for my SDF. What it's doing is just the points that I created are sampling the volume. If it's inside the SDF, it starts counting the age up. And when the born is still 0 and the age is 1, so yeah, then the born becomes the current frame number, and then it can't do that if again, because born isn't 0 anymore. So that's how we can get correct born and age attributes that we then can sample to or mesh, but there's a tutorial coming soon for that, so stay tuned. It's almost on caching. Let's see. Okay, so here we have our cache with our age. So yeah, and then here the spawn. I don't know why I called it spawn. I keep saying born, but this is what I get when I visualize the born, and it's pretty simple. So we have these points here based on the latest frame. Then here this growing SDF, that's just what we just made. And then in here just sampling. If it's inside the volume, then start counting the age, and if the spawn is still 0 and age is 1, the spawn is equal to the frame number. And like that we can sample that on our mesh. If we do this here, like this. This is just using a PC open. Maybe I can make it smaller and more points. Like that. Yeah. So what other attributes do I want? I want maybe the distance to the original ball thingy. Is it handy? I don't know. Because I can also just use this attribute maybe. But let's just do it. So I guess, where is it? Here. This is our shape. Out main shape. Do it like that. Bam bam. Oh, do the object merge. And then here we can just get the XYZ dist. So float, I know, out dist is XYZ dist. Fiat B, I know, wait, it's just like that. The question is, do I also want correct rest attributes? I could do it, but I feel like it's gonna take too long, maybe. It's maybe something I can do later. But yeah, I now just have the distance to the closest point, so... Ah, but wait. Maybe I should use the thickened version. I think it's this one. Yeah. So let's get an object merge of that, and then here. Like that. But for some reason it should be a bit more. Yeah. Something like this. It's basically the same like the born and the age. Or I could even just do when age is 0, is 1, and then like this is 2. Wait, I know when the born, yeah, when the born is, wait, here, spawn. If I do it like this, then it's probably, yeah, kinda the same. So I guess we can go to texturing now. It's a bit annoying that I don't have the rest attribute. Wait, I'll quickly look in my file here. Yeah, it's just... but I feel like it's going to be a bit too much of tweaking parameters, so let's just use normal triplanar for now, then maybe later I can still fix it. So this is our ball. Maybe I should smooth it a tiny bit more. I don't know. Okay, but let's do null out final. Let's save it, maybe increment save. So sub import here, out final. Let's call it salad ball. Then material library. And then here, salad ball, karma, material builder, create a camera. Let's get a good angle. There was one. Yeah, something like this maybe. I need to see the top, I think. I think I should have... I think a low one will look a bit weird. Maybe a higher focal length. like that. Area light. Specular. I'm also not in Karma. Let's see. It's a bit of an annoying mesh to place lights on. Yeah, this is maybe cool. Okay, let's first just do the most basic lighting setup. Maybe make it smaller so it's sharper. Normalize power 6, 5.5. Shaping, yeah, maybe we can make it this kind of light. Oh, wait. Should I do it like this? No, I'm just gonna use spotlight. So place it somewhere here. It's pretty bright now. It's yeah. 6. Oops. Then this one can do some rim lighting. So you see the nice shapes for growth, like that. Make it a bit bigger maybe. Rim light, key light, fill. Then just do a fill. Bit here where it's too dark. I want it a bit coming from the top. Make it larger. Oh, it's a really annoying mesh to place lights on. Yeah. Let's just do something like this for now and still create an environment light for some reflections. If I do a karma setup, XPU, manual, 1080. I can split per LPE tag and then I can view my lights separately. So this is the HDR. Let's rotate it a bit. I guess, yeah. But why is it so shiny? It's catching all the highlights. Okay, so I don't like the key light weight. Oops, it's lagging a bit. So the key light is this light. I guess. What does it look like here? Okay. The rim light should be less strong. Maybe even move it a bit. Scale it. Okay, so let's create a material. Now is the question, what kind of material do we want? That's a very good question. Let's see. let's quickly look here if there's something popping out. I thought I had an ID, maybe something like this. Yeah, this is the reference. It's nothing that interesting. Also let's look on the latest frame. Just need some color palettes. So let's check. I do like this color scheme. I know, wait, I was talking about the salad thing. I thought I saved it. Let's look ceramic. Here. Yeah, maybe something like this. Okay, yeah, let's use this kind of as reference. So, I just need some good colors. Okay, so what I first need to get like the mask of the edge, I need the edge, and I can then range this into my base color. Wait, let's save. Then it needs to be the frame number. And then here the frame number, no, it needs to be 0, 0 and 1, or like 5. Or 5 and 0. Maybe lower 15, yeah. So like that we can get the edge. I can do a ramp, but first I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet. I'm gonna be right back. So yeah, this is just the edge, and we're gonna work further on it in a minute or something. Okay, so I can use this to create the edge mask. I can also use it as a noise position. So when I visualize this, for example, I get like noise. Maybe do it on the spawn, so the born attribute. Make the frequency lower. Can make it fractal with lower roughness. Then I can create my color ramp that I will use here. So ramp constant. Can range this from 48, which is my end frame. Let's for example do infrared to just visualize it. Then if I want, I can add my noise to this. But why is it? Yeah, should be here. I can multiply it to make it less strong. 0.1. So here we get some offset in the colors. Okay, but of course I don't really want these colors. So wait, let's close this. Let's save. Trying to think something with green. I think if the edge could be a different color, it could look cool. Wait, maybe bluish with orange. Or do I go for more organic look? Wait, I have something here. I will just do sample screen colors and see if it will be something interesting. I also made a quick script using ChatGPT here to get some better colors of the color ramp, so it resamples it. It's a bit random though. Now should be a bit better. Wait. Space ramp. Like this color feels too. This should be a bit brighter. Okay. I always have a hard time starting like the initial look dev. Not like a hard time, but of getting some choices. Maybe let's create some. Wait, what is this? This is my edge, so I can use it as a displacement, I think. It needs to be very low, probably. Okay. Yeah, it is displacing, but it's pretty thick. Yeah, let's not do that for now. Okay. And then, for example, we can use this to mix with the age, but then with like a color. So if I do color here, make it red, for example, I can get a red border. I feel like it's hard to see anything. Maybe I will just use my HDRI for now. Maybe make it less big. It's only the top. Something like that. Maybe you can go a bit weird. Why are you going like yellow-green? Like the salad? Yeah, it could look cool maybe. A bit abstract. Can also mess this attribute a bit up by adding some textures. Let's see, I'm gonna get some Quixel textures. And I'm gonna do hex triplanar. Wait, not hex triplanar. Can I just put in this texture here? Move this, accept roughness. So if I visualize this, it's just using normals and positions and projecting it, but it's like pretty slow for some reason, my viewport. Wait, maybe it's because I'm also streaming. And I think my Houdini is maybe crashing right now. So let's see. Oh, I think I just saved it, luckily. Let's check. Yeah, I just saved it, so if it crashes, no problem. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it crash, I guess. Close program. I can maybe just use this one. Projects. Okay, wait. I have it open on my other screen. So here. Let's see. So where is my render? Why is it not rendering? Is it crashing again? Okay, let's open it again. Let's watch some Pinterest while we wait again. Always good to get some more inspiration for the look dev. This is also cool with these things. It's taking pretty long to open. Houdini is not excited anymore. Wait, I'll disable my screen for a bit. Do a small test and see why it's not opening. It's like my PC is just not working. Let's see. Okay, let's open it again. Okay, yeah, now it's open again. Maybe set it to manual before we open the file. Okay, so here, auto update. Still doing some. Oh. Oh yeah, but the problem is I'm in karma when I'm opening and it's like crashing for some reason. Yeah, it's just crashing when I open my file while I'm in karma. So let's close it again. Want to disable my screen for a bit again. This is annoying. Okay, so I'll need to open it in manual mode and don't have it in karma. Why is it not working? Okay, my Houdini is open again. Hopefully it will correctly open now. So open recent files and move this to there. Maybe go here first. So yeah, this is our result of our growth. If you go to lobs. Okay, yeah, so this is our triplanar texture. Let's see. I guess it can use some blend here. Then we can use this to... Wait, let's do a range. Oh. Range, but first separate vector 4, because for some reason it's vector 4. Say from 0 to 1 to -1 to 1. Do a clamp, why not? Then I can add this also here. Also multiply. Then I'm already gonna get a more interesting base color here. Or I can then modulo for if I have too high of values. So that's already a bit more organic, I guess. But yeah, I wanted to add this to my H, I think, to show how that works. So yeah, this is my H. If we then add here, wait, let's move this 0 to 10, then yes. Let's also go -5, so we get a more interesting border over H. Because now we're just saying, yeah, this is our H. We add some random values to it and then we map it, so it gives some more interesting border, not that boring. So then if we mix the colors, yeah, I had yellow, I forgot. It's already looking a bit more natural. Okay, let's do this in the code color, because it will look better. And add a code. And we have our salad bowl. Ooh, the nice pickles in the center and the middle are also interesting, but we will change it probably. So, I still think it's too much yellow now, so maybe Let's only do 5. Ah yeah, maybe I can make it similar to the one I had here. Oh, this was a nice one. So a quick tip. Wait, so we are mixing this yellow now with our color. So what we can do is I could get my position, for example, do a separate vector tree to get our y-axis. Come, let's set it here quickly to visualize it. And then I can ramp it here. Yeah, but the ramp never shows properly. It's weird. I know, I need the range. It's fine. So the range, and it's probably... What's the range? Oh yeah. I could also do the relative bounding box. Is there something like that here? No. Yeah, wait, I'm just gonna do a relative bounding box in subs. It's easier. Wrangle alt bb is rel bb box 0b dot y, and then I just get a gradient from the lowest part of my mesh to the highest part. Hey, Cantrash Vent, cool stuff, thank you. Thanks for joining the stream. So, we can then use that value called BB, do a ramp, and then if you have labs, normally you have this setting. Yeah, wait, and then I can do this. Oh, wait, it's. Wait, I need to do it on my other screen. Then I can choose sample screen colors and I can just draw a line. And it takes a gradient of that, and I can here then with the custom script resample it to a certain amount and then use that here, but it's a bit similar to the other gradient. Oh no, not that. But it looks a bit weird because of the... I think it's because of this noise. Yeah, so I don't know if clamping does anything. Yeah, so it's better with higher values, okay. Maybe a random rotation, random scale, make it a bit smaller to break up the evenness. I could make this also a bit bigger. So yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, the gradient is not that nice now. Maybe I should just use the color I had here. Wait. Let's just do it like this. Paste values. Like that. It could be cool if it's just white at the bottom. Let's do some random tests. This also can look cool. This also... Everything looks cool. I think I like the salad kind of colors maybe. But I think it should still be smaller here. Maybe like this. Wait, I'm also not on the latest frame, so maybe it will look a lot different there. Yeah, okay. Let's see. I will definitely use this also as a bump. So do this here. and do it in the code normal, I think. Give it a scale of points like that, or do I do it in a normal? Or both. Wait. Oh, but it's pretty harsh. I don't like that. So it should maybe just be this. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, it's probably just not clamped here. That's why it looked like that. Hmm. Could also use it as displacement, but because of this, I'm adding way too much. So this should be less harsh, because otherwise the displacement is gonna look weird. Yeah, and I can also make it higher then again. But I think now the bump looks pretty good. Could be better, but it's fine. Yeah, maybe if I do it like this. Could eventually use it as displacement. But let's turn this off. I think I can go for a sporty, like a sporty salad bowl look. I think that would be funny. But wait, let's see which lights we need to improve. Yeah, I think this one maybe needs to just be bigger. But I would really like if there was like a stripe of light. So let's test it. Maybe here. Let's use the live render. Also, let's switch here. I can do this. Camera 1. My render settings, Karma CPU. And I can do start render. And then here. For some reason it's not working. Ah, didn't click start render. Okay, yeah, so here it is. So let's play a bit with our lights. It should be thinner. Spotlight. I'm gonna disable materials. Maybe I can even look through my light here. Oh, it's always a bit weird. It needs to be brighter. It can be coming more from the top. Like that. Softness. Maybe a bit bigger angle. To make it thinner here. No, it should be smaller. Yeah, something like that maybe. Or is that too small? Okay, let's check. If I then add my rim light back, that one can also do some more lifting. Let's move it here. I guess, yeah, and then the fill light. Give it some cold temperatures. Then the dome light for some more reflections. Wait. I know I'm definitely gonna do like a gradient, I think, in the background in compositing, but let's see. 11. Oh yeah, maybe it's better like this. So it's on like one side. And then I can have a... Wait, let's copy this here back. I can have a rim on the right side. Wait, this is my rim light, right? Rim. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah, no, it's a fill light. Needs to be a rim light. Maybe let's go back into the light. Let's go back into the light. Wow. It's nice if I get this thing here. I guess something like this. And then the fill light. I always have a hard time with getting my fill light looking good. Because I don't want it to be too basic. Oh, it's such a hard mesh to place lights on. It's so annoying. Maybe like this, yeah. Okay. Maybe I can also, let's test this out. Just do this and then, yeah, maybe that and then use the barn doors. Let's see. No, I think it's just better like that. So, I still need some more bump. Like here it's very flat. So maybe let's do that. I can just use the same stuff that I'm using here, I think. Can do bump. And then into my code normal. Just have it like very small. If I look here. Yeah, this is not working inside there, but no, I think I should do it in my normal. Because I really need the shadows of it. Yes, like that. So I can make this smaller. What can I do? I can also change the roughness. Like the H thing here is more rough than the other stuff. So do we want, I think, yeah, the brown should be more logic to be like rougher. So I guess something like 0.6 to 0.05. I think that will be correct. Um, yeah, that should be darker, some of this. So let's darken some values here. Never go into fully black. Um, I think it can even be more dark. Okay. So this is what we have now. Still think here is a bit weird, like it should maybe be a bit more to the left, the key light. So let's check it. So it's really like the tip and more sideways. Yeah, like that. I think it's better. If you look at the earlier frame, what does it look like? Let's see. It's a bit like a fingerprint. Oh, I don't like that this is one color. That's something I still have to fix. But maybe I should use not the spawn attribute for that, but I can use the age also here. Let's see. For the A to 0. No, wait. To 30? No. It's 15 to 0. Something like that. I think. So it on the later frames. It should still be the brown. Yeah. Wait, let's stop the live render. Okay, maybe it could be cool because I'm going for like more, it's weird to say, but like a sporty thing. So maybe if I, oh shit, if I, if I would go for a more fisheye lens, it could maybe be something funny. No, I don't think it will look cool. Let's see it in render view. Yeah, no, maybe I should do it here where the light is. No, let's go back here. So what can I still do? Ah, yeah, I wanna do some Fresnel stuff maybe. So if I get the camera fall off, if we visualize it as the code color for a bit, but not the fall off, but the color, we get like the Fresnel of the mesh. But why does it look so weird? It looks a bit weird. Then play a bit with these values. Wait, let's do it in an unlit shader. Because I feel like it's wrong, but it probably isn't. I don't know. Here it looks correct. Oh, so is it the normals maybe? Because I feel like here it looks a bit weird. I don't know. I guess it's just a mesh. But what we can do for that is we have our, wait, this is our roughness, this is our code color, and we could use this to mix with something different. So, for example, here where I have my bright colors, I can do something like this, mix it using the fall off. But maybe switch these two. Okay, so this should be the black, like that. So don't want a lot, I just want it as a tiny detail. It's a bit what car materials have. I think this is best to be 0.5. This can be lower. Something like that, maybe. I want this to be a bit more orangey. So I think if I then move here, it gives a bit of cooler thing. So we start render. Yeah, but I still need to fix this. It's too flat. Wait. I don't have my normal booked in anymore. So normal. Set it higher. I think I should blur my edge and spawn a bit. But like this, it can look pretty cool, I think. Or I need a higher frequency. No, no. I also don't need to clamp it. Yeah, I'm first gonna blur my stuff a bit. So my H and my spawn. Maybe set it to 3, not too much. Let's visualize it. 40. I can do a bit more, I guess. Because we're using it as the source for our noise, and if it's too blocky, you will clearly see that in here. But yeah, I think I like where it's going. Maybe it's just a lighting setup that's not doing justice to it. I also don't need the bump on my thing here, so I can mix these two based on this constant, like that. Okay, I think it's correct. And I can maybe even make it stronger here. So wait, so it's like this, I think. Wait, and what is this? This is my thing here. Oh yeah, wait, I'm doing it wrong. Should be using this. Then this is my mixer for this normal and this normal, which is, oh yeah, here I don't need it anymore, side. So this is just like a normal of, wait, clamp this. Oh, not a cloth material. Clamp it. And then if I do this in the height, oh, why is it such a strong thingy? Okay, wait. Okay, yes. Let's see. I think it should be good now. Yes. So we have this smooth and that bumpy. Of course, it is too bumpy. It should be something very small. And I can, yeah, here I'm doing this, but I could also modulate and do this to constant, set it to 15, and then here to low, so it repeats itself. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do some displacement on this part, so that's based on this. I do wanna add some noise here, but I feel like it's too strong on my bump. Like, why is it like that? If I do this, it's too harsh. Maybe like that. Smooth it a bit out. I feel like I should start using a redshift, but I haven't. So yeah, I feel like it looks a lot better from far away than from close up. I can do some displacement. Maybe just this whole setup of this should be in displacement. And I also can just do it in one bump by mixing the values. Wait, let's clean this up a bit. So this is a mix of that and this value based on this one. And if I do this in displacement, what do I get? Let's set it very small. Okay, wait, I need this definitely as a lot less, but I think it can be 0.05. And I can also remove the bump. It always takes a bit of time for the displacement in Karma. I don't know if it's faster in Redshift, but okay. Let's see. If we look here in our view, take a quick snapshot. But I wonder what the random white line here is. It's maybe... Yeah, I think it's a bit of the color thing here. Wait, if I offset this by like 5, is it still white or not? But why does displacement take so long in Karma? Okay, yeah, no, it's not white anymore, I think. Yeah, okay, so this can still be a lot less strong displacement. I don't think it even needs displacement, but wait, so that's this one. Let's do 0.05. I'm also gonna set up some dicing. It's automatic subdivision. Like, not automatic, but for displacement. And let's set it on the salad bowl. I can then put my camera here as the dicing camera. Camera 1, yeah. Oh. And let's put this there. And let's see. Okay, now it's too low res. I should put it to 1.5 or something. I think if I don't have any dicing, it already does it based on my viewport, maybe. Okay, so this still needs to be less strong. And it can also be in the minus values, but I don't know if it's already doing that. No, it's not, because I'm clamping it here. But I can do this range from 0 to 1 to minus 0.5 and 0.5, so I keep the same range of values, but also just in minus. Let's displace it inwards also now. Go, go, go. It takes so long. Okay, it's still going outwards here. Maybe I need to get the age. Wait, but first let's make it even less. Like maybe this. I can get the age and just where this part of the age, so I think it's like 3 now. I can just get a mask from 3 to 5 and say the displacement is nowhere it's 0 or it's 3 and then 5 is 1. Right, let's just remove this displacement maybe for now, because I feel like it's not working properly. I think I removed the wrong one. Ah, yeah. I think that's the problem. I'm doing the multiply on the wrong displacement, not on the noise. I'm just doing it on the yellow part. So that's the problem. I hope the stream is still intact after all this rendering. Let's quickly refresh it. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, but I think it's just, or I have it way too high. Wait, I will be able to see it. That's why I don't really like working with displacement, because it just takes so long. But normally when I take a thing here, oh, it's like recooking for some reason. I hope it doesn't crash. Let's quickly save it. Because here you can press this button and I can see the amount of displacement that I have. So, yeah, here I already had 83 million in this one. So maybe here it's just way too high. Maybe let's quickly lower it. Maybe that's the problem. But yeah, now it's lagging again and crashing like always. So let's wait for a bit again. I just saved it, so maybe I can close it and just reopen it again. Okay, yeah, it's again, I think it's opening in karma. So I just need to close it again. As long as my file doesn't get corrupt, it's fine. Otherwise, yeah, wait, let's see. So, it's here still in karma. Maybe let's increment save. So if I open it now, it should just cook some stuff. Let's see. Yeah, I still have the displacement set this high, so I think this is just way too high maybe. And I also set it to my camera now, so my camera is pretty far, so it also won't go that detailed maybe. Like probably when I just turn it off here, it's gonna go so much quicker. Restart render. Yes, okay. So let's add the displacement back. Maybe remove the Dyson camera. So this is the one we need for the yellow part. I think. Wait. Yeah, this is the yellow. Yeah, and I also moved that one 2.05, but it's this one. So I can then just do this in the displacement. And let's see. Maybe this is something. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it in geometry for the big border. I can probably just do attribute fop, get my age, arrange it, displace along normal, B. It's probably better because I can then still smooth it and stuff. Okay, 0.001. Yes. Okay, let's do a ramp. Spline like that. And then still blur it a bit. I don't know if it will be better. I think I should subdivide it once more, but I don't want to because it's already so dense. Wait, let's see what it looks like here. I probably can see the geometry also very clearly. Wait. Why is my color gone? So we have this. Ah yeah, because I added the base here, that's why. So this doing it a bit. Yeah, it is doing it. Okay, so maybe first let's fix the displacement for the tiny things here. I'm not sure if I should do bump map or displacement because it's slow. If it's slowing down that much, it's not that good, I guess. Right, so this is definitely the noise. Let's check again. Ah no, or is it? Wait. No, this is the modulo. I'm just using the wrong. I know, but yeah, it's the modulo with the noise. So I could also get this and use this as a bump, or just the noise in general. Oh yeah, it's my displacement, I mean. Let's see. Okay, see it's displacing, but I think I just need more subdivisions then. but it's so heavy. Remove this base again. And then, yeah, okay. I need to multiply this with my thing here, but subtract it from 1, so I don't displace that again. And I need this back on 1, I think. And if now it doesn't look good, I'll just use bump map for now. I'm losing too much time on this. Let's see. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna use bump map. Wait. So do this inside a bump. Move this, then normal. Set this to 0.005 or something, always very low values for some reason. Yeah, it's just playing around with some nodes now. It's not that clean at the moment, I know. If I press L, yeah, could be cleaner, but I'll remove some stuff maybe. Because, yeah, I'm just gonna do it like this for now. Maybe I can do it like this. Okay. So what does it look like here? At the last frame. Okay. Still feel like something is off about these things. Maybe it's the roughness or something. And this should be less strong. Or I'm not, yeah, I'm also not adding that anymore, so let's add that again. And then I can use this ramp maybe also as a roughness, or I can use this noise as a roughness. Yeah, maybe let's range this from -0.5 to 5 and then set it into my roughness here was, yeah, so 0.5 and 0.2, and then mix this based on this one, and then set the thing here on 0.05, and that should be correct, I hope. No, it is the thing like that, so 0.05, and then, oh, if I do it like this, but let's clean it up a bit more. Yeah, I should restart my render or refresh it. It's not the best looking thing. I also don't like the displacement in here very much because I can see the edges. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Maybe I can smooth it a bit. Oh no, it takes very long. Let's just disable all of this. So this is what we have now. Yeah, maybe one of these angles could be cool. I think I know what's the problem. Because I keep feeling that this looks like subsurface for some reason. And I think I should just have darker values. So it's here. Let's remove some of this stuff. Make it a bit darker. Maybe it's also my light that's just too bright. Then press this here, like that. Ooh, is it? I feel like it's not really better. Let's cancel some stuff. Yes. Maybe my fall off should also be a bit more harsh. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it here for today. Wait, maybe this bit brighter. Not too bright, also the rim light. Rim. Wait, let's try and fix this light quickly. It looks a bit like the last of a slime, but yeah, I can. Yeah, let's just make it look a bit more complete. Let's add a grid and create like the backdrop. I still need to find a better way to do this, but something like that. Make it smaller. Then this one smaller. No, this. Then quickly also do the relative bounding box. So at bb is rel bb box 1 fiat b dot y, and it should be 0. No, I will just do it like this so I can choose it in my shader. And then do a material library for my grid. Grid 1. And then here Karma Material Builder. Grid. Click here. Then here. Turn base color off, emission on. Do it here. BB. Separate vector 3. And then emission color. Let's see which one it is. It's the set. Yes. And then I can do a ramp constant. Wait, let's do. Oh, it looks so bad right now because there's no proper lighting. Um, This should be a lot darker. Yeah, the colors are not the best. I most of the time do this in compositing. But yeah. Maybe X? No. Something like this, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Is there any final things we can do? Tweak the HDRI maybe a bit. Oh, is the grid giving that much light, or is it just my fill light that suddenly? Oh yeah, I know I have it on reflect only. Yeah, something like this. It was a nice learning experience. Maybe do a last flip book of my mesh here, so we can see our final quote. And then that will be it for today. So it starts, it grows, it grows. Maybe I can also later have it start on different times. So like first this starts growing and then that part. Like now it's pretty equal, or like first the bottom and then the top. But yeah. Ah, that's it. It's not that long. Yeah, I still feel like some parts here are maybe too sharp. But yeah, it was interesting based on the reference. When do I have it somewhere? Yeah, bit based on this reference. I just don't think we can make it this dense. Maybe I should have more lines to advect, but yeah, it's fine. Ah, yeah, maybe I should. Ah, I see it now. Like the direction it's advecting to, it is the gradient of the infection age. Maybe let's quickly show that. So it is here, the age. And if I want the gradient, I just do a measure sub, points, gradient. It's the same like the volume. Infection age. Then marker vector. Let's scatter some points to make it more clear. Yeah, but it should be inverted, so wrangle v at gradient is min normalized v at gradient. Yeah, then it should go in that direction, like where the initial infection was going to. Yeah, did I even? Oh, yeah, I used infection age to create the lines, but then it could be growing inside these directions based on the infection age. So yeah, maybe that's something I'll still fix. And yeah, that was it for today. It was a almost 5 hour stream, so it was pretty long, but I enjoyed it. It was a good process. We also created this random infection. Let's see, where it's based on some rounded vectors. But yeah, thanks for watching, and maybe see you tomorrow or the day after. I'm not sure yet. Bye.